Hope everybody is safe and warm. Because it's fucking cold outside. It's fucking cold. I myself and the fam, we finished shoveling the driveway and whatnot, and you know it's still snowing. Of course, now it looks like it didn't even look like we shoveled it. It's not stacked up to like what it was, but it's still like a nice fresh layer laying down.
Yes, on my orders. Burkett needs to give me an explanation for a very unfortunate accident in which innocent soldiers were hurt. He's a local inventor, and as far as I know, doesn't have the best reputation in Kyrnacht. At the moment, at least. There was a time when he was quite useful. He invented various machines for more efficient farming and other practical applications. But now he's apparently fixated on the weirdness, and he doesn't want to talk about anything else. People are afraid of him. Since you're already here, I might have a task for you. Burkett refuses to talk to my men, and the locals don't trust him. There's a slim chance that anyone would be willing to mediate the matter. But you, he doesn't know you.
He does not.
Perhaps he'll be more open with a stranger and confess the truth. So, are you interested? You can ask him if he set fire to our warehouse on purpose. You should also try to bring him in voluntarily, though knowing Burkett, that's unlikely. Do whatever you think is best. I just want to find out who is responsible for this accident and make an informed decision based on that. Here are the orders. Show them to the boys by the gate and they'll let you in to see Burkett.
Alrighty.
As soon as you find out what happened with Burkett, report back to me immediately.
Was another mission I was gonna do. His mother wants me to find a four dweller's finger for him. I doubt I could find a four dweller's finger. That's right. I meant to ask a couple other people, hey, you got a solution to this? Well, hello, Willow.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Hi, little kitty kitty. Hi, baby.
Elixirs. So he's just old. There's no magic cure for that. Because magic is nonsense. But science? Science has solutions. This is a blend of stimulants and enhancers. It'll make him feel like he's 20 again. Side effects? Sure, there might be some. But what doesn't come with risks? If he's desperate enough, he'll take it. If not, let him rot with his natural decline. Here, take this recipe, but prepare it carefully. Precision matters if you don't want it blowing up in your face. Or his.
That's the Menhair Vault. I don't want to go in there. I'm going to check out the hospital real quick. Hello.
Weakness from age. I'm afraid that's something none of us can escape. But even as we grow old, our strength can still be nurtured with care. This herbal brew strengthens the body and clears the mind, but only when used regularly, alongside proper effort, exercising both the mind and body. Here, take the recipe. If your friend seeks a quick fix, this won't satisfy him. True strength comes from consistency, not shortcuts. Please, remind him of that.
Okay. Anti-aging medicine may have side effects. What if I make this guy like the best possible potion? I got a fuck ton of this. %. Got the dude some potions. Look, man, you take this, but you got to keep up the exercise.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
No, I give that motherfucker coin all the time, and he's like, "This is the reason why everything's going to shit." It's fuck you.
Yes? Finally, you've been gone long enough.
Got you this potion from a local alchemist. He says it'll make you feel stronger. So the best option is herbal brew. It'll help, but you'll need to combine it with exercise.
Herbal brew? Exercise? Ha! What kind of soldier do you take me for? Fine, fine. If it's the only way to keep these bones moving, I'll try it. But if I end up feeling like a goat chewing grass, you'll hear about it. Can't argue with the All-Mother's gifts, I suppose. Thanks, I guess. You know, I might not be everything I used to be. But maybe that's all right. A soldier who can't fight isn't much of a soldier, is he? Still, you've done your part. I'll make it count. Thank you. Truly. Huh. If only my lads were as dutiful and dependable as you are. A man grows old. but he stays a fool.
There is a much value
Holding
in
on to the idea that service
an older
means
soldier,
something.
a veteran.
That being a soldier is a calling. But the young ones, they don't see it like that anymore. Oh, something happened, all right. I had a second-in-command named Gert. Good lad. Or so I thought. Trusted him like a son. And what does he do? He deserts. Can you believe it? The last person I'd ever suspect of such betrayal. Unless, of course, there's something I don't know. Some of the lads said he'd been acting strange lately. Then again, maybe it was just nerves, afraid of getting caught in the act. Honestly, I don't know what to think anymore.
Camelotians have a habit of bolting the moment trouble starts.
I'm not. But what else could explain his absence? I see what's happening here in Kunacht.
Maybe he's dead.
We don't know how long this mission will take, and Gert, well, he was real close with his family. His wife had a bun in the oven when he left. Maybe he got sick of waiting for Denham to grant him leave and just went. Yeah, we do. Pure gold. Never thought I'd see the day I'd be handed a purse for Gert's head. But if you find him, that gold is yours. I know my duty, and I'll do it. Even if it breaks my heart. I'd owe you for that. Maybe he just got lost on patrol. Gert's never been known for his sense of direction.
Something wrong with his knee here.
Or maybe the weird night caught out there. And
I know his knee's here, just like his whole leg right here.
Either way, I'd pay for any news. Good or bad.
Maybe that's why you wanted the herbal
At least
remedy.
then I'd know what to tell his wife. I just hope Gert hasn't met some terrible fate.
I'll await your return.
Guy's probably dead. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say he dead. What is through the cracks? Oh, that's the warehouse. Playing with fire. Let's do that one. Since all these are in town, so I'm just gonna go do that. It just means there's gonna be a lot of talking. Parkour! Parkour, wait. Ooh.
The seal looks good. Orders are orders. I'm glad, Ferk, it's your problem now instead of ours.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Move out, boys.
I'll get the old man to talk. But, hey, look, man. I'm not with them. How I just walk in. I don't knock. Man, what you got in here? Huh? You got something good? I want to steal your spoon.
Who are you? Did Camelot send you? I'm not talking to those thieves. Get lost.
Camelot claims your invention burned down their tents. I'm not with Camelot. I'd just like to know what's going on here.
I think it's quite obvious, isn't it? They're harassing an honest inventor. First, they stole my entire life's work, and now they show up with grievances. I'm not giving them anything, and I'm not letting anyone in either. Oh, aye, it did. And no surprise there. They've only got themselves to blame. They barged in here and grabbed everything that wasn't nailed down. No, actually, they even prized loose the things that were nailed down and took them too. Do you know what this device is? It's a pyrolusite stabilizer. and they took all the pyrolosite, but left the stabilizer behind. No wonder it blew up. Yes, pyrolosite, my most prized invention. I've spent half my life working on it. And what did they do? Well, they just took it away. And now they're surprised that it blew up. Well, pyrolosite is a wondrous substance. It can create fire anywhere you are. All you need is a drop of pyrolosite, add a little spit, and there you have it. Oh, it also amplifies the power of weird fires. Isn't that marvelous? So, tell me, don't you think it's marvelous?
It sounds like something out of a madman's fantasy. I can't believe this could actually work. Sounds amazing. Very useful for people like me.
Exactly. But all great inventions need painstaking preparation. It takes years of experimentation to make them safe for use. As you can see, my pyrolosite isn't stable yet. That's why the stabilizer is essential. Without it, it's still a dangerous substance. Well, I was pretty agitated at the time. Exactly. It's their own fault. All I want to do is keep living my life and to keep creating. They should just return what they stole. Then they won't have to worry about their safety.
I don't want to come between you and Camelot. Good luck for you.
You would do that for me? A stranger in Connacht and not even from Camelot? Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you for acting as our intermediary. I think we could all use an impartial perspective on this entire tragic situation. Goodbye. It was nice talking to someone normal for once.
Yeah, normal. Abandoned burger house. Not burger as in hamburger. It's abandoned, but there are torches on. And lanterns lit. Somebody left behind a fish. I wonder if you could buy this house. Is there a way I can get back up there quickly? Maybe do some parkouring. I guess not. Hurt my toe. Slight toe damage.
What's happening with Verkut? Is he going to surrender? Or do I need to use force?
Verkut never intended to hurt anyone. He's a talented inventor. He could be useful for you. Fault lies with your soldiers. They took everything from him without asking, so they didn't know it was dangerous. Verkut is dangerous and should be isolated or killed.
Do you think so? That's an intriguing idea. I'll admit I've considered it already. If you claim that Furkett had no intention of harming my soldiers, then his skills will certainly be useful to us in Camelot. I will make sure that he has a quiet place to work, as far from human settlements as possible, just to be safe. Tell Furkett of my decision. Let him make the necessary preparations.
I should tell Furkett what's going to happen to him.
And? What's our situation? What did Denholm say? Oh dear, this is unexpected. It appears Camelot still has a few sharp minds in its service. Well, it's not a perfect solution. As I've said, it's better than dying. In that case, I'll pack my bags and report to Denholm. As for you, you'll be getting the deed to the house.
Oh.
You're going to take care of my house. After all, you just saved my life, but I can't pay you because I'm taking everything with me. The house stays, so you might as well look after it. Here, the Mad Scientist cottage is now officially yours. Do whatever you wish with it. Burn it down, sell it. I don't care. I have no use for it anymore.
All right. I got a house. Furkett. Furkett is a brilliant but volatile inventor from Kunok, fiercely protective of his work and deeply mistrustful of authority, especially that of Camelot. Once respected for his practical inventions, he has since become obsessed with weirdness, isolating himself both physically and ideologically. His prized creation, Perlocite, is a powerful yet but unstable substance. Furkett believes in science above all and justifies the risks of his work as natural selection. Beneath his erratic behavior lies a sharp mind capable of great discovery or destruction. All right. We got a house. Cool. What's this? Let's do the cracks. Price of healing. Price of healing. That's another side quest we need to do. Honestly, I don't think I would trust the scaffolding. There's a croak maw over there. Come, my boys! Here we go! Come, my boys! Wrong button. Oh, right, the drowners. I don't need drowner tugs anymore, but can't help to have them. Make something else. Maybe craft some armor for certain occasions. I have to remember there's a bunch of caves and shit I have to explore yet, too. Hi, Little Willow. Both Winston and Willow have a fascination with my mug of water. They're like, what is this? It smells like something I can drink.
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Hello.
Hello there. Looking for solid, affordable gear? You've come to the right place. Ah, but where are my manners? I'm Alwyn. And you, my dear stranger, look like you're in dire need of a resupply.
I mean, I'm not. You seem very chipper.
Well, the men here doesn't seem to be on the verge of dying anymore, and with the Camelocians around, business is booming. The longer they stick around with nothing to spend their coin on but our stalls, the better for us. It's a bit of a shame I'll have to delay visiting my brother at the Horns of the South, but he'll understand. He always says he can't leave his stall for even a single day.
Oh, I know your brother.
She is? That's interesting news. Though I had no idea the hospital had financial problems. I thought it was funded by our brave Camelocian army. Or was it Lord Yvain? I can never remember.
It's complicated. It's run by Camelot, but Lord Yvain appointed Annette as the head of the hospital. Just gonna tell him it's complicated.
That I don't doubt. But you see, I prefer it when business is simple. Complicated sounds like the opposite of a good opportunity. That's true. But in Connacht, people would sooner dig up their grandmother's miracle recipes than pay for something they used to get for free. I need some concrete ideas.
It's a place of miracles, of course. It has a miracle hospital. Introduce new medicines that can be sold on top of free ones. Treat the locals for free, but charge the Camelocians full price.
I'm not sure I'd want to make an enemy of the legate. It's not a bad idea, but it does feel a bit risky.
Alright, maybe I should look into other investors.
Fine, I just hope we don't all end up regretting this. You'll need to get others on board, so try to show a little enthusiasm when you talk to them. Start with Bonksy and Osmond, then speak to Irwin. We'll need an alchemist, after all. The more support we have, the better.
I can't believe the 34% actually worked. Alright. Alwyn. Alwyn is a smooth-talking merchant and a member of the Merchants' Union, known for his charm and opportunism. Unlike his gruff brother Heffen, Alwyn makes his greed behind a friendly smile, selling basic goods while quietly hiking prices as the crisis in Conan coarsens. He is always on the lookout for the next profitable venture, no matter who gets squeezed along the way. Weird lantern. Sheds new light on the events, literally. It's a quest item. I ain't spending $3,000. Just give me one. I mean, I have 21,000 fucking gold. I got the money. But do I want to spend it? No.
Welcome. Looking for something?
Shut up.
And I assume you're here to hand me an invitation? Let's skip the pleasantries. Why would merchants take over the patronage of a hospital? And why should I have anything to do with it? Touching, but I'll have to disappoint you. I couldn't care less. The people of Connacht have always had a knack for entrusting their lives to magical scarecrows, like that menhir looming over us. As you can see, wisdom isn't their strong suit. If you don't have a better argument, we might as well end this conversation now.
How about prestige? Another channel to sell your products. The possibilities are many.
It's true that my business has been
You're
struggling
lurking.
for
All
some
right.
time now.
How you doing, Unrisen?
Priests are to blame.
I hope all is well. I hope
Ever
you're safe from the
since they
snowstorm.
started strutting around Connacht, people have been hesitant to use the services of alchemists, afraid of how the Red Church
I'm having
might
a pretty
react.
good day. I hope you are having a
Fine.
wonderful day.
You've got my attention, but you'll have to put in some effort. I've been having a serious problem with my supplies lately. The Red Church is hoarding every remotely valuable alchemical ingredient for
We have
themselves.
the good old ice. Yeah, we got a bunch
Here's
of fucking
a list of
snow.
items I
And,
particularly need.
like I said, I had to
Come
call out
back
from
when
work.
you have everything. Then I'll
I'm glad
join
I did,
this
because it's
union.
100% unsafe to
Whatever
drive
that
on this
turns out
shit.
to be. Now off with you. You've got plenty of work ahead.
If I gather the stuff he needs.
Well,
I'm gonna have to see what the stuff is that he needs. Hello, Osmond.
Welcome. I haven't seen you around before, but since you decided to visit, I can tell that you have excellent taste. One day, a friend of mine asked me if her new dress looked good, and I told her, "You have excellent taste." She was tickled pink and said, "Oh, do you really think so?" And I said, "Absolutely. After all, you came to me for advice." Now, let's get down to business. My name is Osmond. If you're in need of a bow or some arrows, I'm here to explain everything and offer you some advice.
Why should I listen to you? Do you have any interesting gossip?
Gossip is for women and innkeepers. You should see Morag for that. She's both. She's a good one. About 3 years ago, I helped her fix her roof because her husband had died, and there was no one else to do it. She still mentions it. "Osmond, you fixed that roof better than any roofer could." She tells me that every time she sees me. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I've written a letter to Lord Yvain, a few suggestions on how, in my view, he ought to handle this whole business with Camelot. Figured he could use a bit of advice from someone with strategic sense, a head for negotiation, and a touch of military experience. Would you take it to him? You've got younger legs, and I'd rather not leave my stall unattended. I'll give you a few coins for your trouble.
Alright.
Brilliant. Here you go. Just don't lose it. I've only got the one copy, and I've no mind to write it all out again. Hello again.
Actually, let me see what you got in the shop. What you got? Titanium arrows. I'll buy that. The art of making arrows. I'll buy that too. Can he just like copper arrows? Doesn't look to be.
I envy... Ha! I'm not surprised he's asking me. Without my financial backing and, more importantly, my experience, most of the guild's investments wouldn't stand a chance. They really value my involvement, and that gives me leverage. In other words, I can do a bit of bargaining. Have you heard the legend of Robbie of Grubwood? A bandit who stole from rich merchants and gave the gold to commoners. They say he was an incredible archer. At least, that's how the story goes. People say the same about me, but I'm still waiting for someone to write a song about me, like they did for Robbie. It's only a matter of time.
Well, Robbie's
Robbie's
dead.
long dead. I heard someone in his gang betrayed him. He's buried in a tomb not far from here, along with his bow. And that bow has been on my mind for a while now, you see. According to legend, it's made from centuries-old yew, and enchanted by a druid whose life Robbie once saved. Bring me that bow, and I'll support Alwyn's investment. What do you say?
All right.
That's what I like to hear. I always say sticking close to older, more experienced folks is worth it. There's so much you can learn from them. Am I right? Of course I am! What about it? You found it? Then what do you...
All right.
Always a pleasure to see you.
One last person.
You're not here to talk about the men here, are you? Oh, please say no. I've had my fill of that topic for a lifetime. Oh, there are far more exciting things to chat about. Like treasure hunting, for instance. You got a look about you. I bet you've been to some dangerous places, haven't you?
I have.
I'm Bonksy, by the way. I'm an adventurer myself. I have a few trinkets to sell from my last expedition. Want to take a look? Slowly but surely. In Connacht, fewer people than I expected are looking for artifacts, potion ingredients, or adventuring gear, so I'm counting on travelers. Like you. You must be interested in unique enchanted items, right? Oh, of course you are. I've got something, well, peculiar. But it comes with a fascinating story. It's a piece of armor I found on one of my expeditions. A beautiful, knightly breastplate with just one tiny flaw. It screams in pain when it's struck. It's kind of funny, but I'm afraid not many people have the sense of humor to wear it. I'll let it go for a mere 200 coins. All right, deal. I just want to get rid of this gear and hit the road. Oh, one more thing. This armor came with a letter. I found both in the ancestral tomb of the Gévaudan family. Oh, I'm a little jealous, to be honest. This sounds like the beginning of an exciting adventure. I chased the trail myself, but first, I need to sell off my finds so I can travel light. With a full coin purse, of course. Good to see you.
Screaming armor. What you got? You got anything good? Your athletics proficiency by 20. Jesus Christ. Retaliate 6% damage received back to melee attackers. Increase max health by 6%. She's actually got some really good items here. +1 skill points. Oh, fuck yeah. Give me that. You got a book to read. The Art of Making Arrows, Volume 3. I see some of you survived Volumes 1 and 2, and now dare to attempt the art of titanium arrows. Fine, let's proceed. Though be warned, these are not for the clumsy or faint-hearted. Titanium is a marvel, light yet incredibly strong, perfect for arrows if handled with precision. Beginning with a titanium shaft, polished smooth to cut through the air with ease. Pair it with a finely sharpened titanium tip, for this is no ordinary projectile. It's a work of deadly art. The lightness of the titanium demands perfect balance. Fletch with turkey feathers, flawlessly aligned, and bind the tip with sinew or wire to ensure it stays true in flight. Anything less, and you've squandered this exceptional material. Reserve these arrows for armored adversaries or beasts of legend. If you're still chasing rabbits, perhaps it's best to return to the earlier volumes and leave the titanium to those worthy of its craft. And The Art of Making Arrows Volume 2. As if Volume 1 wasn't enough, the Guild demands I write more. For those who find wooden and iron arrows too ordinary, fine, let's delve into the art of iron and meteorite arrows. Iron shafts are no laughing matter. Heavier than wood, they require perfect balance and generous fletching. Turkey feathers, of course, remain unmatched. Hammer them meticulously straight, or you'll end up with arrows that fly like drunken sparrows. And then there are meteorite arrowheads, rare, dense, and maddening to shape. Sharpen them well and lash them tightly with sinew or wire. Weak shafts won't hold them. Their weight and strength are unrivaled capable of piercing even a croakmaw's hide. Don't squander them on hares, you fools. If this seems like too much effort, perhaps stick with Volume 1. Not every hunter needs to wield the tools of legends. Husband's letter to Lord Yavin. Lord Yavin, I watch as all of this creeps closer to the edge. Camelot is pushing us around. The people are growing uneasy. That's why I've decided to share my considerable experience and offer some advice on what you ought to do. Firstly, if your lordship has no intention of handing over the menhir, you must make that absolutely clear to Denholm. No more of this "we are still considering" or "weighing the circumstances" business. Thank them for their visit and send them on their way. Secondly, if, however, you are thinking of surrendering the menhir, then let it be on our terms: provisions, medicine, and monetary compensation for the people of Kunok, a written guarantee of their safety and proper home in Camelot for every family. Without that, there's no deal to be made. With regards, Osmond, merchant and master of the bow. Knight's letter written to his son. To my son, Senric. As you know, I've devoted my life to the ideals of King Arthur. With his name on my lips, I've fought countless battles, leaving wives without husbands and children without fathers. Now, as my life wanes, I wonder whether the gods will see my cause as righteous, or condemn me to eternal damnation. This thought haunts me endlessly. Even the absolution of the All-Mother's priestess brings no comfort, for who can know the will of the gods? I could not risk my soul's fate. I sought out experts in magic and ancient rituals. They anchored my spirit to a tangible object, my faithful breastplate, ensuring demons cannot drag me to the afterlife. If the spell succeeded, my soul is bound to the steel, safe from damnation. I entrust you with protecting this armor, for not even the gods shall decide my fate. As soon as it gives me the rest of the recipes. Oh, it gave me all the recipes. Okay.
Good to see you. I don't know. I got an offer to supply ingredients for healing potions. But honestly, that doesn't sound very exciting. My adventures are more about leaping over chasms and escaping collapsing ruins than gathering wildflowers.
Rare plants tend to grow in strange places.
Maybe so. But it's still not worth spending as much time on it as Alwyn wants. I could be exploring underground labyrinths or running from guards across rooftops instead.
If you can handle the journey, you can handle carrying a little extra. No sense in wasting a trip, just grab the ingredients on your way through. But if you're going to be traveling, you could gather the ingredients along the way.
You know what? You're right. That could work. But I can't go anywhere until I sell off all my wares. How about it? Want to take the lot? I'll give you a big discount. Yes? Did you manage to scrape together the money?
Hey, Seth.
Oh, I hope so. I'm starting to feel like I'm rooted to this spot. Fantastic. If you don't need something, you can always sell it later and even make a profit. Let Alwyn know I'm in, and I can't wait for my first trip to gather ingredients. Oh, all different kinds. Like the ones where you crawl through damp caves or cold tombs, dodge traps, and hope whatever's growling in the dark
Seth.
isn't hungry.
Fergus isn't an adventurer.
Really? Oh, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, maybe I am. But I managed just fine. And I wouldn't trade this life for anything else. If I had to stay in one place, I'd die of boredom. A trip to the caves by the bay in the south. The bandits set up a camp there, so I decided to go after their loot. After all, stealing from a thief isn't a crime, right?
That's right.
They were drunk, so I thought I could sneak in and grab the treasure without any trouble. But I guess I underestimated them. They caught on and started chasing me. 4 or 5 of them, I think. I made it to the exit, and then there was a giant ogre on the beach. I barely managed to slip past it, and the bandits backed off.
Looks like you've got more luck than sense. The guys must be watching over you. What a...
You bet. Well, crazy stories like that keep happening to me all the time. I usually barely manage to escape with my life. And I owe all my luck to my magical hairpin. I picked it up from a delightful wandering merchant who goes by the name Malachi.
I
He
know
said
him.
the hairpin was blessed by the Lady of the Lake herself.
I know Malachi. He certainly is delightful. I know Malachi. He's a fraud.
Isn't he? Always with that cheeky grin and a tale to tell. Life's too short to play it safe.
Nice to see you.
Right. Bunksy is a cheerful, luck-charmed young adventurer and part-time treasure merchant currently staying in Connacht. Known for her boundless energy, upbeat attitude, and belief in magical good fortune, she roams Avalon in search of artifacts, curious trinkets, and stories worth retelling. Though not above sneaking into tombs or looting bandit hideouts, Bunksy insists she's simply giving forgotten treasures a second chance. She often trades her finds to fund her next journey, because to her, staying in one place is the worst curse of all. You feel like she is making it all up? I mean, it's possible that she is making it all up, but doubtful.
Nice to see you.
I think she's telling the truth. This is a strange world. Full of all sorts of people. So, she could be quite the adventurer. We gotta go talk to the Lord of Kunak.
I should stay out of trouble.
I wasn't expecting company. Does it now? Very well. Tell Osmond that... what shall we tell him? That I thank him for his concern, and that I will take his advice
He's just
under
thrown off. You
consideration.
fell asleep again, so you feel all weird now? Yeah, I bet you do.
The less attention, the better.
Alright, I got... Measured Mercy. I need to get... Pretty sure I have all this. Oh, I don't have 2 phase blood. Well, I can get that. Daffodil, Mandrake, Straw Child Skull, and Fey Blood. Just have to find my stuff. I don't have to find shit.
You need something?
Alright, we need daffodils. It's rosemary, that's milkweed. Peppermint. Wolf's Bane. Devil's Snare. Daffodils. Need 5 of those. Let's see, do I have any phase blood? I don't think I have any phase blood. We're gonna have to find some Fae and kill them. I got a lot of burnt flesh. Mandrake, Straw Child Skull. I think I'm gonna have to go find some Mandrake. Straw Child Skull. How many did I need? I think I only needed 3. Mandrake. How many did I need of this? I'm just gonna say 5. Alright, we have to go and kill some Fae.
Eyes forward and mind your step.
Shut the fuck up, old lady. You don't know shit about fuck. I gotta get back to the market square.
Hello.
There you
Coming
go.
back to me, I see.
Osmond.
You must have excellent... Oh? How did it go? Did he read it? What did he say?
He didn't read it, he brushed it off with a few empty words. He said he'd take your advice into account.
Ha! You see? I always say when someone speaks sense, even a lord perks up his ears. Good work. Here's the payment I promised.
I think I just lied to him. But, you know, $500 is $500.
Nice to see you.
Alright, I know there are Fae around here. So let's see if we can't find one to kill it and take its blood. That's... fuck, that makes me sound like a horrible monster. I mean, according to my friends, I am a monster, so I guess that makes sense. I wonder how long those campfires actually stay. Been a minute since I've just seen a wolf. Bitch! What the fuck is this place? Caleb's home. You missed it earlier. I helped a guy out in a mission and he gave me the deed to his house. Caleb's research entry 1. Specimen Vitis vinifera, grapevine root. To observe and isolate the regenerative spark within the plant tissues. Procedure. Sample was immersed in weirdstone extract to amplify cellular activity. Observed under magnifying lens for spark behavior. Results. Initial regeneration accelerated by 20%. Cellular spark emitted faint bioluminescence under weirdstone influence. Notes. While robust, the spark lacks directional purpose. Further enhancement needed to mimic human intent. Okay, well that's note 1. Where's note 2, 3, and 4? Because here's 5. Well, we'll just read this one. Experiment log number 5. Human spark isolation. Specimen blood sample. Homeless girl. Unnamed subject. To identify the spark within human cells and determine its compatibility with plant tissue. Procedure. Blood centrifuged and treated with distilled weirdstone extract. Analyzed for reactive spark behavior. Results. Spark identified but erratic. Reacting violently to weirdstone. Notable degradation in cellular structure within 30 minutes. Notes. The human spark is volatile. Requires stabilization before grafting attempts proceed. So, Caleb was doing some naughty stuff. And research entry 20. Specimen, subject, female, mid-teens, malnourished. Objective, to graft live plant tissue directly onto the subject's arm. Procedure, surgical graft performed, treated with weirdstone solution to enhance spark conductivity. Results, plant tissue initially bonded, showing signs of vascular integration. Within 12 hours, graft decayed and subject entered a catatonic state. Notes, plant tissue spark dims when introduced to a human host. Subject recovery unlikely. Seeking new specimen. Caleb's subject observation. Forebloom integration. The forebloom essence radiates unparalleled vitality, a spark unlike anything else. Subject 001, though frail, may yet bridge the gap between human fragility and plant resilience. Procedure. Injected diluted forebloom essence into the subject's bloodstream, augmented with weirdstone. Monitored reactions closely. Results. After 1 hour, stable, pigmentation resembling plant tissue spreads across the skin. After 4 hours, accelerated healing observed, partial integration of vascular systems. 12 hours, severe tremors Fluctuating vitals, subjects frame struggles to contain the spark. The essence resists confinement in a human vessel. If she survives, the potential is limitless. If she fails, I must refine the formula and find a stronger subject.
Hello? Who's there? I can feel your presence, but it's always so dark in here. I can't see very well, even when Caleb brings light. Oh, he's not here. I can't feel him anywhere near the house. He must be in the cave. I think he's been there for a while, but I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track of time here. I'm Ely. I used to beg on the streets of Connacht. I hated it. The rain, the cold nights, the eyes that looked past me, the feet that kicked me. This is better in some ways, and worse in so many others.
Yeah, I bet you're kind of rooted.
I really miss the sun.
Ba-dum-bum.
I don't know. Am I? It sounds beautiful.
You look like a dryad.
But Caleb never told me what he made me into. What is a dryad? Will you tell me?
A female druid who failed the rite of passage. They're supposed to be quite rare.
Oh. Then that's not me. I've never been anything rare. Just a street rat like many others.
Street rat!
Until
I'm sorry,
Caleb
I'm not
found
going to sing
me
Aladdin.
and made me into whatever this is. Not a dryad, I guess. He offered me a job. Said I could stay at his house. At first I didn't agree. I've had plenty of men offer me jobs.
Yeah.
And I wanted no part of that. But he said all he needed was a housekeeper, since he belonged to some important guild and didn't have time to clean up for himself. So I said yes. He gave me a hot meal and a warm drink. Then everything went dark. I remember the floor glowing. When I woke up, I was this. He took some cuttings. It didn't hurt, but it felt strange. Like they were mine, but not mine. Then he waited for the branches to bear fruit. When they finally did, the fruit looked like it was born dead. He took it. After that, I hardly saw him anymore. The plant in the cave, we're linked. If you destroy it, I'll be free. I'd like to be free again. Not Caleb's, not the plant's, just mine. Even if only for a little while. Not exactly. I've never seen it.
Of course not, because she's been
Only
part of this fucking plant forever.
Through the plant. It's vast. But it doesn't seem far away. At least,
It doesn't feel far. I'm sorry. I can't explain it any better.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Just be careful with the plant. It always feels angry. That anger, sometimes, I think it took from me.
Alrighty. In the search for Faye, we found another mission. Poor lady stuck as a plant. It's that fucking flying thing again. Ooh. And a crab. Oh, who the fuck is this? Hello.
Greetings, stranger. May the word bless your day. Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest? Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands. I haven't gathered much, but you might find something useful here. At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued the Papal Bull of Calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor of penance. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood, and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called, so here I am. And this is my truth. Unless my interpretation of the Papal Bull of Calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties.
He's got such a gruff voice.
Certainly. Here's what I have.
What you got? Summon Crystal Crawler. I don't have that yet, so yes. Summon Master Assassin. Yes. The History of the Island Asylum. I don't need that because I've already read it.
Fare thee well, then.
$42 mana. Ah! Look at that little guy. My little crystal crawler's giving you trouble, huh, motherfucker? Take all their shit. It's a dead guy here. Nature's caress? What is that? Oh, heals you instantly. Nice. Screaming armor. Takes 20% of incoming damage instead of you while screaming in agony. Oh, poor horse. What the fuck just happened? What? What the fuck just happened? I hit like 3 times and I died? That's what happened. Nope, we're just gonna keep running. Fuck off! Cranium Crusher. We got 2 points available. We can do, like, everything here at the campfire now. Jesus Christ, I have a lot of leather. Each one of these makes 10. I have so many arrows now. Do all the alchemy. How many arrows, copper arrows, do I have now? 150. Okay. We got a repeat here. I'll probably have to sell one of those. Next time I get to a merchant, I will sell one. Alright, dipshit's gone. You killed my boy! Make you bleed, bear! That's what you get for killing my boy! Oh, this is a trial.
Oi! What do you think you're doing here? This is my spot! I got here before dawn, so you better get lost, you miscreant! I don't need to explain anything, but you better explain why you're trying to steal my mushrooms!
I don't care about your mushrooms, I'm just passing
Move along,
by.
but remember, I've got my eye on you. If you start snooping around the grass here, you'll get a taste of my knife.
Just run. I gotta get back to my campfire. I fucking hate this thing. If I could damage it in any fucking way, it would be great, but it can't. It's like a manifestation of the weirdness itself. Look at that little guy. I'm proud of you. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm all the way back over here. I circled around. Ooh, good, it came back. Fucking little bastards. Ooh, that was weird. Is that who I think it is? It is!
Look who's here, my favorite customer. It's always good to see a friendly face. Good, great, actually. I even had a customer the other day. He bought some of my very special mushrooms, and he didn't even try to haggle. And they do cost quite a lot, I think.
Yeah, special mushrooms. What's so special about them?
Oh, you see, I stole them from a grove that belongs to one nasty Spriggan. And if he caught me, I'd be dead. Or worse.
That's it? Do they have any unique properties?
He once caught a human picking his apples, so he grafted the trespasser into the tree with the hand reaching for the fruit. He kept the human alive for a few turns of the moon, and then just forgot about the whole thing. It was a sorry sight. Now, he wouldn't be able to do the same to me, but I'd rather remain cautious. None that I know of. They're just mushrooms. I mean, I'm not saying they are useless, and, well, the Spriggan might have done something to them. Spiteful piece of work that he is, but I don't think so.
Why risk your life for them? Did you tell all that to your customer?
Well, no. The customer asked me why the mushrooms are so expensive. So I explained that they were very special. And that I gathered them under the cover of night at a place guarded by a dangerous magical being.
I'm afraid your customer might end up feeling deceived. You know what? Timberwall merchants have nothing on you.
I have no idea what you mean by that, but it sounds like a compliment, so I will take it. Thank you. Me? No. I'm pretty sure they already have merchants there. I've heard they're quite territorial, and you can't have too many in one place. Or maybe that's foxes? I'm not sure. Anyway, you're in luck. I can show you my home. Ooh, I've always wanted to have a guest. Yes, in that cave over there. It's very cozy. I got lucky, as it was almost empty when I found it. Could you believe that? I didn't even have to fight a bear to move in. There were a few dead humans, but it's not like they minded. I put them in a meat pile in the corner.
I love this guy.
But you're no stranger, are you? I consider you my friend, and my home is always open to my friends. Besides, I decorated it myself, and I really want someone to see it. Ah, that's lovely. If you need a nap, feel free to take one. You do look like you could use a nap. Or not? What do I know, really? I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons. Or nails. Or buckets with iron. It's not that I have anything.
What you got? A spell gorger. You have any garlic? I don't really have any garlic. But you do have sheep's head. I will take the sheep's head. Bloodseeker. Shoots a slow-moving homing projectile, dealing high damage to a single enemy. Ignites enemies when they hit you in close combat. I'll buy all his real good stuff. Oh, he doesn't want weapons, so I'm not going to sell him weapons. I can sell him armor, though.
Done already? Are you sure that's all you need? I have some incredibly tasty berries. Unless I ate them. Oh. Yeah, I think I ate them.
Alright, let's go check out his little cozy cave, shall we? And then we'll tell him how cozy his cave is. He put a scarecrow up. I don't want to steal from him. This isn't stealing. There's no steal symbol. It's quite some creepy ass fucking artwork. A very shiny button. You can have your bucket back. It's like he just kind of. That's a little creepy, but that's still funny. Alright, what's on the other side? Oh.
I hope you've...
Ooh. I found a tomb. This little crystal guy, he's pretty good. He's fast as fuck when he attacks.
Gotcha, cheap shot!
What are you still doing here? You want to steal my mushrooms after all, huh? Oh, so you're interested after all? You see, the most important thing is to tell the difference between an edible and a poisonous mushroom. I've got this friend, Old Mel they call him. He once decided to get some oyster mushrooms for his scrambled eggs. Now, Mel's been picking mushrooms since he was a wee lad, but his eyes had not what it used to be. So instead of oyster mushrooms, it turned out he caught himself some angel wings. He ended up spending an entire day in the privy, almost shot himself to death.
Oh my god. Maybe he got the shits from the oyster mushrooms. They're disgusting.
Angel wings are a tad lighter in color, and their caps are thinner too. And do you know how to tell a penny bun from a devil's bullet?
Just eat it and wait a bit?
Devil's bullet has reddish deadening on the stern, and if you touch it with the tip of your tongue, you'll find it tastes bitter.
You lick the mushrooms like a moron?
If you're interested, I'll let you pick just one penny bun. Remember, only one. If I see you taking more, you better be ready to run. Take my knife and cut the stern right at the ground. Just don't twist it out like a numbskull. The mycelium needs to stay in the soil.
Actually, mushrooms should be twisted out, not cut. He says, let me take one. Vanquisher of penny buns. Attacks apply poison. Increase potency of all gathered mushrooms when held in inventory. Well, I don't see any penny buns. I do see this asshole, though.
We'll make short work of you. This is my day.
Yeah, it's not your lucky day, because you're fucking dead. The little bitch that you are. Now I'm taking all your shit. Me and my little buddy here. Butter! I do find it odd that they would have great mana potion. Up here is where we should find the Fae, if they are alive. There you go. There's a couple Fae. Bitch. I got that Fey blood. And I have all the other ingredients in a stash. Stash I needed daffodil and mandrake. Crafting, carnation, daffodil. Phase blood and Straw Child's stuff. Alright, I have all the ingredients I need for the one dude. Whew, that was quick.
Nice to see you.
Got money? You finished quicker than I expected. Let me take a look. Daffodil and mandrake. Not the finest batches I've ever seen, but they'll do. As for the straw child skulls, exquisite. Truly an excellent selection. My congratulations.
Yep.
Ah, and the phase blood. A rare one. Perfect. It seems that's everything. As promised, I'll join the Merchants Union in that investment and lend my resources to the hospital.
All right.
I must say, it's satisfying to know the Red Priests won't get their claws on it.
Hell yeah. Okay, there's another quest I think I have to do that... Okay, his trusted subordinate who's gone missing. He's worried about What might have happened? Oh, merry men. Alright, I need to find his bow. Oh. Somewhere in the swamp.
Nice to see you.
Nothing in there. This is where I killed that firebrand cocksucker. I assume he's probably buried there. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Just didn't expect to hear something. I was like, God. Swamp crypt. It sounds like a lark. Let's see what's inside. Something else see me? Oh, he saw me. Hey, just get a cheese pie? Increases poison damage by 100% if the enemy is poisoned. This is a hell of a crypt. We're sure homeboy is buried down here. That sounds fucking terrifying. That was actually a pretty good combination. A weird stump and a mistling. Ah. Robbie's bow. Robbie's bow restores 20 stamina after killing an enemy. You have a 10% chance to instantly kill an enemy if it has less than 20% stamina. Wow. It's a heavy bow, too. Robbie from Grubwood. Robbie was just like you and me, and that's what made him the best. A friend to the poor and the downtrodden. He showed the pompous fools where they belonged. Glory to Robbie of Grubwood. I've already read that statue. The Weird Guard. Block deals 30% of your armor as damage to attacking enemies. The Weird Guard. Blocking poisons the attacker. Alright, let's crawl our way out of the crypt. Or let's crash to Windows. I'm glad I saved it right before this crash decided to happen. Cool. I have to wait for the update. Come on. That's a fun game to play with friends. This is what we will be playing in October. I don't know why it crashed. It just... Like, I didn't do anything different. Alright. Well, we're near this guy. Hell yeah. Corrupted Temple. This is all inside somewhere? This place is fucking enormous.
My voice. Find my voice. They have it, twisted it, and now speak in my name. But their words are not mine. Find my body, once undying, now rotting in endless torment. Free it. End this agony. You didn't see anything. Oh! Oh, get fucked! Ooh. Got a note. Confession of Aaron. I am Aaron. Once a hopeful acolyte of the All-Mother, barely in my teens when the darkness consumed us. I was not ready for the weight of priesthood, and the shadows saw my vulnerability. Whispers of power and acceptance lured me. I sought to belong, to be strong. In my naivety, I performed the forbidden rites, believing they would make me a true priestess. Instead, they trapped my soul and tainted our temple. Now, as a spirit bound to these cursed halls, my whispers joined the damned. I was too young and weak, and my fall led to our ruin. May the All-Mother forgive my folly and cleanse this place. There's a bunch of undead here. Got another confession. Butter! I am Brianna. Not Brianna. Brian. Yeah, Brienne. Once a humble peasant girl, unlearned but devoted to the All-Mother, I rose to become a priestess through sheer faith and determination, but I was unprepared for the darkness that befell us. The shadows preyed on my ignorance, offering false promises of wisdom and power. Desperate to prove myself, I embraced the forbidden rites, believing that they would bring honor to our temple. Instead, I led us into corruption. Now I am bound to these haunted halls. My spirit is a testament to my folly. My whispers join the chorus of the damned, reminder of the price of my ambition. May the All-Mother forgive my trespass and cleanse this sacred place of torment. Fuck. Ugh, sorry. Sneeze fucking came out of nowhere. It's like something big is in the other room. Oh. Get ambushed, bitch. That worked out too fucking well. Got another confession. Confession of Elaine. I am Elaine, the bastard daughter of an aristocrat. Fleeing my father's vengeful wife, I sought refuge in the Temple of the All-Mother, believing it would protect me from my past. The shadows found me instead, exploiting my fear and desperation. They promised safety and power if I embraced their forbidden rites. Desperate to escape my lineage, I succumbed to the darkness. Now my spirit is bound to these cursed halls, a prisoner of my own making. My whispers join the tormented, a reminder of my tragic choice. The All-Mother had blah 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 blah. Ooh, elevator. She got me pretty good with that knife. Where did that other one go? Like her body just disappeared, like it was right here and it just vanished. While I was in the middle of looting, so, you know, rude. We're slowly making our way through this place. Oh! or this garlic. I don't see anything else. Ooh, a locked chest. And it's easily unlocked. That's what I heard. I took his sword. Potato! They for your energy, don't you know? This place is in major disarray. Especially right there, because those rocks just be floating. You say there should be a corpse down here, but I don't know where she's at. Ooh, look how clear that is. Couple of drowners. Like how the combat music slowly fades out. And then comes the ambiance music again. To say she doesn't know we're here yet. She almost does. Do I have a potion that can like make my footsteps lighter? I suppose if I wore lighter armor. Got her journal. 18th, Alder Moon, 607. I arrived at a once sacred temple, now shrouded in darkness and decay. The air is thick with malevolence, and the undead priestesses roam the halls, their eyes empty and haunting. 19th of Alder Moon, 607. The temple's corruption runs deep. As I explored, I felt the oppressive weight of the desecration. The undead priestesses, once my sisters, now mock my prayers with their lifeless whispers. The 20th. I ventured into the heart of the temple, finding the sacred altars defiled and twisted. The spirits of the fallen priestesses followed me, their hollow eyes filled with sorrow and rage. The 21st. In the deepest chamber, I discovered the source of the corruption, a dark artifact pulsing with vile energy. The undead priestesses gathered around, their presence suffocating, but I hope I managed to escape with my findings. I guess not. Bitch. Bedlia, once a wife trapped in a life of torment, fleeing from my abusive husband. My greatest sorrow and sin is leaving my children behind, hoping they might find a better life without me. Seeking refuge, I came to the Temple of the All-Mother, yearning for peace and redemption. The shadows found me, whispering that my suffering and sins made me deserving of their dark embrace. Believing I was beyond salvation, I accepted the forbidden rites, surrendering to the fate of the temple. Now my spirit is bound to these cursed halls, my whispers mingling with the tormented souls of the damned. I accepted this fate, knowing I am a sinner and believing I deserve this eternal punishment. May the All-Mother's forgive my abandonment and cleanse this place of our suffering, and for my children's sake, if not my own. Yeah, thanks for the help there, Master Assassin. Confessions of Priestess Melora. As the High Priestess, I was entrusted with the sacred duty to guide and protect our order. The All-Mother bestowed upon me the wisdom and the light to lead my sisters. Yet, it was I who led them into the abyss. The whispers of the darkness promised us salvation in our time of despair. Crops failed and our people starved. In my desperation, I sought a way to save them, turning to forbidden knowledge and dark rituals. I believed I could control the shadows, harness their power for good. I was wrong. The darkness consumed us, tainting our souls and turning our sanctuary into a corrupted temple. My sisters followed me, trusting in my leadership, and I led them to eternal damnation. Now, as a wraith bound to this forsaken place, I hear their tormented whispers, and I know the full weight of my sin. I betrayed their trust, leading them away from the All-Mother's light and into the endless darkness. Let my confession stand as a dire warning. Even if the purest intentions can lead to ruin when one strays from the path of the light, may the All-Mother one day forgive my transgressions and free my sisters of this cursed fate. Oh. I don't know what the roses are for, but I'm going to just keep taking them. This place is fucking trippy as hell. Oh my. So this is just the room where they keep the corpses. Cold storage, perhaps? Was that insensitive? Possibly. Was it funny? Slightly. It's weird that this place is so big and so vast that it wouldn't let me put a bonfire down. Oh, I know this room. Yeah, you had trouble with the stairs, huh? Confession of Alara. In the beginning, we were the chosen, blessed by the All-Mother to guide and protect. Our chants once filled these halls with light, and our hearts were pure. But pride became our downfall. I, Alara, sought the knowledge beyond our sacred texts, believing I could master the arcane secrets. The darkness was cunning, presenting itself as enlightenment. I delved deeper, leading my sisters into forbidden rites, convinced we were destined for greatness. The darkness promised us power, and we were blind to its deceit. Our rituals grew twisted, our chants a mockery of their former glory. One by one we fell, our souls ensnared by the corruption we had invited. Now, we linger in this cursed temple, our spirits trapped between worlds. We whisper our regrets into the void, hoping someone will hear and understand our sorrow. We are the shadows of what we once were, eternally bound to our mistakes. Let this confession be a testament to our hubris. Seek not the forbidden paths, for they lead only to ruin. May the All-Mother's light one day cleanse what we have tarnished. And we're slowly making our way through this whole place. Gonna have so many of these fucking tainted things. Another confession. Confession of Maria. I am Maria, once a prosperous merchant who built a life through hard work and shrewd deals. When my fortune crumbled and I lost my way, I sought the solace of the temple of the All-Mother. The shadows preyed on my despair, offering false hope and renewed power. In my desperation, I embraced the forbidden rites, believing they would restore my lost success. Instead, I led us all into darkness. Now my spirit is bound to these cursed halls, my whispers mingling with the damned, a testament to my folly. May the All-Mother forgive my transgressions and cleanse this place of our torment. Think we have killed all the bad berries. And we found a merchant. Hello.
Who are you? Let us pray together. The descent of divinity. The All-Mother has graced us. I came here only to ask. Shell. Wings. The shell. A gift sent by the All-Mother. A gift that one day will fall away. And when that day comes, I will be able to unfold another gift. Wings. They will let me fly away when the dawn of the end comes. The voice. Lorelia. She carries the voice. Yes, I met her. She loves to spend time in her room. Just right there. Many voices there. Too many. The body. I don't want to speak of the body. Terrible things. A terrible fate. I don't want to.
All right. I won't make him talk about something that's gonna bug him. I don't like that I can't put the bonfire down. The Traveler's Corpse. I see. 7th of Rowan Moon, 623. The temple looms ominously, its sanctity long replaced by an aura of decay. I hear faint chants of the undead priestesses echoing through the halls, a chilling welcome. The 8th. Ventured deeper today, the air is thick with the smell of death and ancient incense. Shadows dance on the walls, and I swear I saw one of the priestesses following me. The 9th. A narrow escape. An undead priestess nearly caught me as I inspected an old altar. Their whispers are growing louder, seeping into my very thoughts. The 10th. I found an ancient relic, still pulsing with dark energy. It feels like the temple itself is alive, watching my every move through hollow, lifeless eyes. Man, you have no idea. You have no idea how right you were. This place is creepy as shit. Let's see, I may have just doomed myself. This whole mission took such a side view or a sidestep. Come on. It's not that fucking high up. Scorching blaze. Honey never goes bad. I pick up a mug. I didn't want the mug. Get out of here. Yeah, let's follow the blood trail. I'm sure it won't lead to anything gruesome. Oh no, I am overburdened. Probably because I'm carrying 90 of these things. Now, they're only worth 20 bucks. These are worth at least 100. These are worth 40. These are all worth 340. These are worth 60. Those veils are only worth 20 bucks. Everything else is worthwhile. Uh-oh. Oh my. Oh my. I got an idea. Hold on. I don't know where my boy is. I don't know why he's not in here helping me. Ooh. I was gonna say, where's that potion of regeneration I made? I have that. Yeah! I get fucked! Entry. Percival. Percival the Faithless was once a knight of the Round Table. She vanished during her quest for the Grail, and only her armor and insignia returned to Camelot. In truth, she had reached the Temple of the All-Mother and challenged the deity herself, only to be defeated and bound to her service. The enchanted blade she was forbidden to remove remained with her until the end, a mark of her oath and the price of her defiance. Oh, I am overburdened. Her confession. I am Percival. Once knight sworn to protect the sacred temple of the All-Mother, my blade was pledged to defend the priestesses in their hallowed sanctuary. Yet, in my zeal, I failed them, and fell into the same darkness that claimed their souls. The shadows crept in subtly, promising strength and victory in our struggles. I believed I could shield the temple from any threat, but the true danger lay within. The darkness whispered to me, eroding my resolve and tainting my spirit. When the priestesses succumbed, I fought to save them, only to find myself ensnared by the same malevolent force. My valor became a weapon against me, twisting my purpose into a conduit for corruption. I was blinded by my duty, unable to see the true enemy until it was too late. Now, as a spectral guardian of this defiled temple, I am haunted by the cries of those I failed to protect. My sword, once a symbol of light, now serves the shadows. The weight of my failure is constant torment and a reminder of the honor I lost. Let my confession serve as a caution. Even the fiercest warriors can be corrupted if they lose sight of their true path. May the All-Mother's light one day purify this place and release us from our eternal suffering. Oh yeah, we're definitely keeping all this shit. So we'll have to drop a couple of items.
What happened? My oath. My purpose.
You're dead. Now you're really dead.
Gone.
Why did you attack me?
Forgive me. It wasn't by my own will. It was the All-Mother's will that I am carrying out. No! Not anymore! I serve the Round Table. In my heart, I always have. But my body was a prisoner of the All-Mother. Or rather, the one I believed to be the All-Mother. A knight of the Round Table. I proudly bore the name Percival in honor of my predecessors who served King Arthur. Like the first Percival, I set out in search of the Holy Grail. My path led me here, to the very temple where my father once wanted to send me for priestly studies. I never felt a calling then. But this time, I heard something calling me. I thought it was the Grail, but it was her, whose sword-wielding hand I was to become. False goddess. An abomination, pretending to be the All-Mother, corrupting priestesses' minds. A Four-Dweller. One of those four-armed creatures King Arthur fought when he first arrived on Avalon. The kind I'd only read about in old texts. I did. I challenged her to a fight for claiming to be a goddess. For poisoning the minds of the innocent. She said she would prove that she was the only goddess here. She forced her way into my mind, and made me vow that if I lost, I would become her paladin and serve my only true All-Mother forever. I was vanquished. I knelt powerless before the false All-Mother as she pierced me with a blade. I was to carry it within me always as a sign of whose power I am now under.
Well, not anymore. You should have fought better. I love that you can just be an absolute dickhead.
Be careful. If you face her, fight fiercer and strike harder than I did. Above all, don't let her into your mind, or she will turn your own body against you. I spent countless years trapped in the prison of my own body. Bound to her service, where I found the truth. The only truth worth knowing. I was blessed with her presence. I warmed myself in her radiance. Why did you take it from me? Why? I'm sorry. The oath I swore to the false All-Mother. I can still feel its binding. Even my death did not entirely free me from it.
I'm sorry.
I pray it is so. Otherwise, I am nothing but a damned soul. Bound to this place for eternity. Now, having regained my former self, the torment will be all the greater.
I love that this just... I thought it was just going to be like a side thing. Let's just go kill this guy real quick.
Deity.
And then I stumble across all of this.
You could ask the All-Mother to forgive me. Beg her to grant me the honor of being in her presence once more. No. Kill her. Kill the false goddess. Please. I trust in you.
Okay.
Be careful.
Here she goes. Hey, thanks for the help in the fight, dipshit. I had to see if there's anything up here. It doesn't appear to be anything. I assume that's probably the way out. The game's gonna allow me to do it. I'm gonna do it. I like how most of the chests that are locked, I can just turn it to the right and it does it. Confession of Celine. I am Celine, once a lady of the night, seeking redemption for my past sins. I came to the temple of the All-Mother, hoping to find peace and a chance to change my life. The shadows found me, whispering promises of absolution and power. Desperate for a new beginning, I embraced the forbidden rites, believing they would cleanse my soul. Instead, I condemned us all to darkness. Now my spirit is bound to these cursed halls, my whispers joining the tormented cries of the damned. May the All-Mother forgive my sins and cleanse this place of our suffering. Fuck you, Zombo. I just didn't want to climb down there. I'm gonna have to climb down there anyways. am overburdened. Journal of the Corrupted Temple, Cartographer's Descent, 11th of the Willow Moon, 611. As I chart the temple's outer boundaries, I stumble upon an overgrown garden. Now a twisted labyrinth, the flora here pulses with a malevolent life, and the priestess's spectral forms glide silently among the corrupted vines. The 12th. I uncovered a hidden passage leading to the temple's underground crypts. The air is colder here, and the walls are etched with maps of a forgotten age, possibly drawn by a predecessor whose fate I fear to imagine. 13th. The crypts are a maze. I can hear the priestesses whispering secrets of the ancients. Their knowledge of the stars and earth is profound, but it comes at the cost of their eternal unrest. 14th. At the heart of the crypts, I found a grand chamber filled with decayed tomes and star charts. The priestesses did not attack, but watched as I copied their celestial knowledge, perhaps recognizing a fellow seeker of the truth. Yeah, that freed up a bunch of space. I think we have killed all the corrupted priestesses. Hey, a friendly face. Requires a temple key. Bitch. Just freeze your ass. That's how you thank me?
Oh, how lost you are. How clumsy. If you seek salvation in the blessing of the All-Mother, then I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place.
I definitely don't.
This temple isn't blessed anymore. It's tainted and rotten. Try to leave while you still draw breath. Do not repeat the same mistakes I made. For if you do, a fate worse than death will befall you.
Who am I? Who am I?
I think he's been here for a minute.
Kireth.
I sought a way to help the priestesses, to reverse the weirdness that corrupted them. I was a naive fool, and now I pay the price. You do not want to know. It's not a decent thing to say out loud. Trust me, do not follow in my footsteps. Do not listen to the singworm's songs. Our sins should remain our own affair. No holy one can erase them with a blessed gesture or word. Now I know that. I believed that faith is nothing more than magic. So if someone's flame of faith was strong enough to care for others, perhaps the fire could be kindled once more to free them from corruption. But I failed. An ascension of a different kind. Perhaps the only one that truly exists. The All-Mother took on an accursed form and revealed herself to the priestesses. A truly wicked theophany. Oh, I suspect that to break the seal that keeps me here, one must first possess a sin. But whether you are sinful enough, that is not for me to judge. The Frithir, however, knows much about sin. Still, I can't ask you to do this for me. It would be best if you simply left this place.
Ah, that iron ore. It put me over the edge. They just ate a fuck ton of apples. Let me see something. It still doesn't make sense to me why I can't use the bonfire here. It's big enough, it's open. Alright, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to run out side. We're gonna run outside real quick, put a bonfire down. As if I can find the way out of here. Here it is. Like I said, we're gonna run out. At least I thought this was the way out. Oh yeah. Make a bonfire. Throw all the shit in there. Then go back in. Then we'll have more than enough room for everything. Actually, you know what? Give me Robbie's bow, because I'm going to need that. And we leveled up. Crafted items weigh 1. Have reduced rate by 1 level. Ooh. All right, here we go. Back at it. The fresh, empty inventory. Empty-ish. We made that jump. I didn't think I was going to make that jump. Ow. I'm fine. See, I don't like the fact that I just got stuck on, like, nothing. Aha! You don't mind if I take all this shit, do you?
You can see me, hear me. How strange. That's not how it's meant to be. I decide who sees, who hears, yet here you are, unbidden. Why? An offering upon the altar of the All-Mother. Sacrificed and brought back before Her Majesty. I gave her my life, expecting nothing in return.
Uh-huh.
And I received her highest grace. But what are you, I wonder? That you've broken the rules of my domain. Perhaps the Mother sent you. Or perhaps you've come to tear my purpose apart.
Do you mean when you say you gave your life to the All-Mother? Do you have a name?
I am Lorelia. Do you know my title? I am the Herald of the All-Mother, her voice. And all who heed her voice shall receive grace, while those who defy her shall perish. You will carry out her will fervently, won't you? Oh, I hoped it wouldn't come to this. And yet, it is as I feared. The fire dims, the song ends, and the voice must fall silent.
That's right.
If this is her will, her voice shall be yours now. Few are touched by her in such a way. The voice of the Mother is a gift, but also a burden. Go then, and let us see if you are worthy of bearing it.
Just being Thanos. Lorelei was once a frightened girl plagued by visions of a being she could not understand. What the villagers called a gift, she saw as a curse. Taken to the temple against her will, she was meant to serve. Instead, she was remade. Now, the herald of the All-Mother, Lorelei speaks in the name of something vast and terrible, her voice ringing with eerie joy. Her innocence makes her faith all more unsettling. She believes she was chosen, sacrificed, and reborn to deliver her will. Those who listen are blessed, those who refuse are damned. Her dolls whisper with stolen souls, her eyes are full of light, and her goddess is always watching.
And now, in the ruins of the temple sanctum, find my sight. It has always been, and always will be, all-seeing. It watches you, even now.
You can see me. That's not...
Am I supposed to go down or up? We're about to find out. Oh. Take it all! Take it all! Ooh, under the stairs. Oh, that's how we get over there. I needed to talk to What's-Her-Face first. I wonder if this dude will have something else to say. No, okay. Hooah! Now that I have inventory space, I can carry this shit. May not be worth a lot, but sell it all. Let's cleanse this corruption. Bitch! Yeah, motherfucker, I need those shells. Sorry, I spent a very long time here. Tome of the Forsaken. Ritual of the Eternal Vigil. Prepare the sacred circle with ash from the pyres of the fallen. Place 7 candles of blackened wax around their perimeter, each inscribed with the rune of binding. Chant the incantation thrice, invoking the spirits of the damned. By the shadows of the Forsaken, by the blood of the Unbroken, rise now from eternal rest. Serve my will, my dark behest. As the final word is spoken, offer a drop of your own blood into the center of the circle. The spirits will rise with hollow eyes, bound to your command. Be wary, for they seek to reclaim their freedom and drag you into the accursed abyss. To release the spirits, reverse the incantation and extinguish the candles in the order they were lit. Failure to do so will result in your soul being bound to the temple, a new guardian for the Forsaken. Use this power with caution, for the wrath of the undead priestesses is relentless and unforgiving. Oh. Of the Fall of the Gods. Where is the All-Mother? Why does she not answer her worshippers' prayers? Has she abandoned her children to this land of pain and evil? Are the gods powerless, or do they simply bear ill will? Are they weak and cruel, or cruel? I cannot answer such questions, nor do I pretend to understand divine judgments as priests and scholars do. Dwelling on these mysteries is futile. Instead, consider this. If the gods are not different or indifferent, Where does that leave us? Some argue we must focus only on what we can change, and they are right. Within every man lies a divine spark, a gift that grants him not just domain over nature, but a duty to heal it. His greatest tool is the human intellect, capable of shaping reality itself. I'm pretty sure I read that book already. The Warden's Runestone. That's a lot of blood and bones down there. Oh my god. Bro, get out of the way! I swear to God. I should really upgrade my bow. It's making my arm tired just watching my guy do this. Oh, you fucking bitch. Actually ran out of stamina. It hasn't happened since the very beginning of the game. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Billy Goat your way up. Could have sworn I had a leaper potion. Motherfuckers. Bitch. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, well, I found how to get up here. What did I just get? A new shield. Each blocked hit increases the hero's melee damage by 5%. Effect resets after 15 seconds of not blocking any damage. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, this is Forsaken 4. Oh, this is new. Under a crescent moon, draw a circle with salt and raven feathers. Place a silver mirror in the center and light 2 black candles on either side. Chant the incantation. Spirits bound by night and gloom, hear my call, I rise from tomb. By salt and feather, moon and star, serve my will from near and far. The spirits will awaken, bound to obey. Their presence will haunt your every step. To release them, shatter their mirror with iron, chanting, by iron and night I set thee free. Return to shadow, depart from me. Failing to release them will result in unending torment. Oh my. I'll take that. Okay, I just had to make sure. Tome of the Forsaken 5. Summoning of the Wraith. Under a full moon, inscribe a circle with charcoal and wolfsbane. Place a shard of obsidian at the center, surrounded by 3 black candles. Chant the incantation. Wraith of darkness, heed my plea. From the shadows, come to me. Bound by stone and moonlight night, serve my will and obey my sight. The Wraith will materialize, bound to your command, its cold presence chilling your soul. To banish the Wraith, bury the obsidian in consecrated ground, chanting, by earth and stone I set thee free. Return to the shadows, leave me be. Failure to banish it will bind the Wraith to you forever, draining your life. We must enter the fog wall. Also, this guy's terrible. Boss fight.
A new set of eyes. And how hateful they are. Would you close them for me, please? Could you grant me a tiny scrap of mercy?
Nah. Why do you want me to close my eyes?
I dislike seeing what they see. There is something about you that reminds me of Mother. She sees everything. And when she allows, I see it all too. It feels like 1,000 eyes open all at once, revealing nothing but boundless suffering wherever they look. Your eyes seem to carry a similar kind of rot, just around the edges.
Rot?
It's as if you were a freshly slain corpse, yet to comprehend your fate.
Can you tell me more about Mother?
Mother is bathed in shadows, and swaddled in raven wings. All she ever sees is misery. The day she appeared in the temple, she requested a frith from me. As I cast my gaze upon her, my mind shattered, and my soul was torn into pieces. On that very day, I made her an offering of my eyes, begging her to be freed from my gift. She deemed it an insult, and has been punishing me ever since.
So you can see through my eyes.
All eyes in the temple are at my disposal, whether I wish it or not. My sight knows no limits, and all that I see, I take upon myself. The sins, the impurities, the perversity, they fill me to the brim and cling to my throat like black tar. Mother made me the unwilling confessor to any unfortunate soul who dares to set foot in her sanctum. The only thing I can do is grant them absolution, albeit a hollow one. After all, they've already doomed themselves by coming here. You cannot. Mother abhors sinners. No living soul has ever been permitted to bask in her unholy radiance. She will only allow herself to those she considers worthy. Yet nobody is, nor will anybody ever be worthy. To her, our kind are no more than beasts. We revel in our transgressions. She finds it repulsive. I find myself.
That sucks because I have an appointment to see this mother of yours.
Each passing day,
I'm gonna show her the finish on my axe.
Nor does it seem do they wish to be.
I'm not closing my eyes for you.
When you arrived, I saw a rook perched on your shoulder. A sick, vile thing, loathsome to behold. I do not know why I expected compassion from someone whose hands only manifest torment. I've seen into your tainted soul.
Hey now.
No matter what path you take, it always leads to despair. You are a blight upon this land. That is all you have been, and all you will ever be. Alas, no matter how revolting I may find you, it is my sacred duty to offer you relief from the burden of your sins. Who knows? Perhaps even you are not beyond salvation.
No, thank you.
I can't say I'm surprised. Your kind love to parade sins like badges of virtue. Soon you will feel... You will... There are so many.
Oh.
Too many. What are you? It's as though you shoulder entire lifetimes of sin. You are an abomination. You cannot be allowed to continue.
May your soul finally know freedom.
Oh my good God, that is disgusting. Bitch! We're nothing more than a monster. Again, thanks for the help there, buddy.
You're here. I felt your steps through this place. The tethers holding me, unraveling, one by one.
That's right.
Are you here as my savior? Or have you come to seek my mother's embrace? I came here seeking solace, hoping to staunch the loss before it consumed me. I called into the emptiness, desperate to reach what I had lost. But my cries were met with silence. At first, I thought they had gone unheard. I was wrong. The woman here felt it all. My grief, my bitterness, my rage. They trembled before my sorrow. For to make a mother weep is a child's greatest sin. The weirdness bound us all together. I became their image, and they became mine.
You made them all insane.
Have I? Or have they? They prayed so fervently, and all their prayers fell on deaf ears. They sought answers to unjust suffering, but found none. Like children lost in the dark, they clung to the first voice they heard. And because that voice carried only agony, they believed themselves doomed. There is no path for a soul so utterly lost, but to descend into madness and despair.
I don't know about all that.
You have already freed me. You restored the sight I shared with the tormented Frither, and returned my undying body, once bound to the fallen Percival. And my voice, I grew weary of it, so I gave it to Lorelia to speak on my behalf. The sweet girl made it her own, ensuring she will remain here, even when I am finally gone. I lingered only because I wished to meet my savior. I had hoped, but no. What I hoped for no longer matters. As for the others, I fear they are too far gone in their madness. The only freedom left to them is the one only a mortal can embrace.
Well, they're all dead.
Farewell, stranger. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
Is she gonna poof? She poofed! The false deity. A mysterious being who has claimed the name and mantle of the All-Mother within the depths of the corrupted temple. Her presence has twisted the once sacred sanctuary, and her priestesses, once revered, now speak with broken voices and act with fanatical zeal. The power she exerts over minds and bodies suggests something beyond mortal understanding. She turned out to be a Fordweller, an ancient being trapped within the Temple of Priestesses, who, twisted by the weirdness, mistook her presence for that of the All-Mother. Their corrupted faith bound her in a place, forcing her to wear the mask of the goddess she never claimed to be. I wanted to push that button. It looked like a button, and I wanted to push it. Essence of Sin. Consumable. Huh. So say, is there any way that I can get behind there? Get up onto the throne? Probably if I had a leaper potion, but I don't have one, which I thought I did. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. This has been a most interesting turn of events that I just thought it was just, yeah, I'm gonna go kill this guy that's wanted. Oh.
I know it's a good thing it did put me out here, because now we can sneak back in. I was gonna say sneak back in. It's not really sneaking. I don't know why I took the hard way to get there, but I did. So we can release this dude from the prison cell. You're free, my man.
You survived the confession.
I did.
And you carry the essence of sin.
I do.
That means you can break the spell that locks me in this cell. Please do it, and set me free from this accursed place.
I expect a reward for you're free.
Quite inspiring to see someone cling to their miserable life with such fervor. I must admit, you've spoiled my mood a little. I thought you'd simply die there, or end up rotting in a cell, much like I did. I feel ashamed being the only enslaved guest here. But thanks to you, that's about to change. Truly profound. Time to go. Finally, I'll take a little stroll around, see how this world has changed. I have a feeling it has much to offer me. My deepest thanks, stranger. Until next time.
Shit. I think I did it bad. Oh well, can't be helped. Oh, the sun is shining now.
My shell. It cracked.
It's a pity, but the All-Mother has not graced this temple.
My shell is cracked. Yet it still does not fall. Where are my wings? I thought I would see my wings. She has not graced it. That explains everything.
Alright then. No, okay. There's one more person we gotta talk to.
You can see me.
That only hurt just a little bit. Alright, well that was fucking interesting. I came here looking for this guy. Actually, no, I came here looking for this guy. But instead, I found a giant corrupted temple. And then I may have accidentally set something awful free. But at least the sun shines again.
And that's a good thing. God damn it. I hit jump, but he didn't jump. Hooah! Wait. I thought it says he's that way, but there ain't nothing over there. This was a really, really awesome side area. He says he is in there. Well, if he's in here, then where the fuck is he? Sorry, we have to spend more time in here, but I have to find this guy. He says he's over there. I suppose he could be. There's a naked guy right there. Amulet of Defense. Increase armor by 1. To be honest, it's not that great of an amulet. He says he's over there. Huh? Geronimo! That's water, right? That was not water. I couldn't remember if that was water. That was a gravity death. That's what that was. Oops. Oh, and there he is. Yeah! Hey, buddy. Thanks for the bone meal. Let's see what was in your chest. Titanium poison arrows. Cascade deluge. I think I already have one of those. Do you think this guy's been corrupt? Oh, yeah.
Company. Your money or your life? Your road ends here. What a whip! You're only making me angrier! You're in for a world of hurt! You survived that! Take that, fool! You survived that! I've taken down bigger foes! You made a big mistake! Give up now! I'll make you pay for that.
Bitch, give me your fucking head. Alright. Inflicts up to 100% more damage based on the enemy's missing health. Increases your attack speed by 1% for every stack of bleed on nearby enemies. Critical hits make your target bleed. Receiving damage makes the attacker bleed. Well, I got his head. The whole point of me coming into this place was to get this guy's head. Now we can really leave. We are done with this. Well, I wouldn't say it's holy anymore, but this desecrated place. No longer need to be here. I can't get over how clear it is when you're swimming. Just to wash off all the blood that I had on me. How much money are we going to get for turning in this guy's head? Hopefully we get a decent amount. For fuck's sake. Ah, for fuck's sake, come on. I have to go through the fucking castle. I don't really want to go through the fucking castle. I think I have to. I don't think there's another way up. I don't know if I can. I might be able to parkour my way up. Oh, I can almost parkour my way up. God damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Motherfucking bitch ass cocksucking motherfucker. I just want to leave now. Yeah, I didn't have to go through the castle. Just took a bit of searching. But what an adventure. What an adventure. Gone for a good 4 hours. Ooh, and I can talk to him. He's probably got a lot to say. I'm gonna have so many things to fucking sell.
A great tragedy befell the priestesses there. And to think that the strength of their faith was enough to bind a Four-Dweller. There is still so much we do not know about the true potential of the weirdness. I never imagined it could become a prison for the beings shaped by its will. But that Four-Dweller, there was something familiar about her. As if we had met before, a very long time ago. In her presence, I felt an odd sense of peace, even amid the terror that had overtaken the temple. Strange, and strangely comforting.
One last point into endurance. It is a corrupted temple no more. Ooh.
What brings you this way?
Nothing to you. Where's Osman? Guess he's not awake yet.
Oh, hello there. Hello there. Safe.
How much money are we gonna get for this guy's head?
Ah, look who's back. You should have seen me yesterday. I haven't felt this strong in years. Turns out Ailey's tea wasn't just goat food after all. I combined it with a bit of exercise, like she said, and here I am, fit as a fiddle. Guess the All-Mother still has plans for these old bones. Thanks for steering me right. Sometimes it's the simplest things that do the most good, eh?
Hell yeah, glad I could help.
Yes.
Anyways, here's this head.
I see you managed to defeat Sanguinor the Crimson. Good job. Some say he was a knight who fell in battle and was brought back to life through dark magic, that he rose from the grave as an undead monstrosity with an insatiable bloodlust. Others say he was just a terrible jerk. Either way, he's gone now. Here's your reward.
I'll await your return.
600. Ooh, 2400 XP though. And ain't nothing.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
No, fuck you.
Hello again.
Hey, buddy. About Robbie's bow.
What about it? You found it?
I did. Yes, but I'm keeping it. Maybe we can work out a different arrangement.
Oh, quite elegant indeed. It just needs one small adjustment.
Oh god, he broke it. What are you doing? Why did you break it?
Do you know how many legends and songs I've heard about this Robbie guy? Oh, what a remarkable marksman he was. Splitting an arrow already lodged in the bullseye with his own during a tournament. What a story. But did anyone actually see it happen? Why make up nonsense when there are just as good, or even better, living archers out there? One of them lives right here in Connacht. Why not write songs about him? A bandit is a bandit, and yet here we are, turning a thief and murderer into some sort of romantic hero. Some hero. I gave my word, didn't I? And do you know who breaks their word? People without honor, thieves and bandits. No one would ever call me that. Everyone knows I keep my promises.
All right. All right. I think that's everybody. Price of healing. Let's see. Yeah, I think I got everybody.
Hello again.
Hello.
That's terrific news. I must say I'm impressed. Getting that lot to agree on anything is not a small feat. Now, we can really get started. Ailey will stay on as head of the hospital. But with steady finances and a reliable supply of medicine, it should take a lot of the burden off her shoulders.
All right.
In the meantime, we'll turn this endeavor into a truly profitable business. You know, I've got to say, it's been a real pleasure working with you. The whole of Connacht will owe you a great deal. Take care out there.
All right. Is this the hospital? No, it's not. That's Elwyn's home. Oh, after some time. Okay, well, you know what? It's it's been 4 hours, so I'm gonna do a quick save, and that's gonna be it for me. So I'll see you all in the next one. Have yourselves a wonderful day. Stay safe out there. Stay warm. And until next time.